Hey, there we go. Hello. Hello, and welcome to, or welcome back to, Coffee Talk Episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. I said I'd be back, and, well, here I am. And, yeah, we're just going to be continuing on with this, and see how far we can get. Well, see how far we can get. See how much I can handle reading aloud, or rather struggle to read, before I tire myself out. Last time we got to day 3. Well, we got to day 4, but we finished day 3. That's what I mean. And yeah, so far I'm really enjoying it. So let's continue onwards. We've already messed up. Amazing, great start. The rainy season sure is something. Another cat. Oh, it's Raquel. How are you feeling, Miss Raquel? Oh, that's so cute. As good as I can be. I'm not reading that. What is it? Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing the Nekomimi transformation. Is all. In a good way or a bad way? In a good way, of course. It's quite magical. Thanks. Oh, she's got more of a VTuber energy going on now. I'm sure it did before, but it's like further enhanced now. So, do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? It was pouring outside when you came in. Do you have a hairdryer? A hairdryer? No, unfortunately we don't. Then, nope, I'm good. You sure? Oh, Lunar, hello, rain won't hurt me. I'll be fine. Alright, if you say so. Hey now, I'm no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know? It's supposed to be like... It's really just been like 3 years since we Simcal. Glad to see the atmosphere is still a thing. The bonds of friendship. Oh wow. It has nothing to do with that at all. The last thing I want is for a starter to get ill because of poor service here. You just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? She looks way more like a Karen now. That's the energy I'm getting. As a special drink, what do you have in mind? Something milky and slightly sweet, and some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Some brightness, huh? As in flavour and colour? Up to you. I mean, different colours usually have different effects, right? Alright, I'll try. Ooh, okay, we get to experiment. Okay. I am really liking how it's letting us, like, freely experiment now. Like, it's encouraging us to. Even though there is obviously, like, a right answer each time. Oh, and no coffee, please. Can you summarise your order for me? A colourful non-coffee latte with honey, please. A colourful non-coffee latte with honey. A non-coffee latte. Okay. Well, colourful latte with the pea pods of Hibiscus. I gotta say, I do like the jacket she's wearing. It's really cool. I'm not sure what type of jacket it's called. Biker jacket? No. It's probably no special name for it. Let's go with... see if we can get the results from Hibiscus. Actually, we've got a few things we can check out here beforehand. Yeah, there's Raquel. Did you always have that haircut, or am I just imagining things? No, either way. What's the stories? Of course I should have shaved my throat. How do you see that tower voice? No, in a way, I would rather, I would literally go to the office every day in a wedding dress if I really skanks in HR will allow it. Jesus, the skanks. I would have skank be used in ages. Car's down. We'll resume deliveries tomorrow. She's getting like no interactions. Can I? Oh, I can interact with them. Working on something curious. Vague posting again. Great. Gotta love that. That's more from Hyde. Also, a vampire getting pregnant. Immediately. What? I assume that's the Just watched this movie about a vampire calling himself vegan by drinking animal blood. Try it once. It was neither satisfying nor fulfilling. Synthetic is better. More from Lucas. Do you think a satyr would look good with leg tattoos? Ask your friends. Not for me. You can just like these. Yes, I like that one actually. That's actually. Anyway. So, a latte. Okay. Lattes usually got milk as the final one. So, is that what you need to do? I'm just going to assume this, so. So, no, let's try hibiscus, honey, and milk. Do we have anything of that? We barely used the hibiscus as is, so. Yeah, we've already had it for the hibiscus milk and some liquid spice, which we get to the way. It's got to be allowed, hasn't it? I don't care. I'm practicing the way. Honey milk hibiscus. Okay, let's try hibiscus milk honey then. I'm thinking way too much about this, honestly. But I just want to get it as right as possible. Okay. Hibiscus milk honey. That red really does look nice. Ooh, sweetheart latte, we have something. Okay, let's try this. It's usually a sign you've got it right if it's like an actual drink and not just like, oh, you know, what we had beforehand. Alright, let me know what you think about this. It's cute. Also, it's pink. Yep. What do you call this again? We call it sweetheart latte. Cute. Thank you. Please give it a try and let me know what you think. Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me just yet, let me guess. Okay. Cranberry? No. But now you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry. But it's not that, right? What is it? It's hibiscus. Oh? How do you like it? I love it! It's sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. What's tart mean? I thought tart was just like the same meaning as sweet. I'm a writer. Why do I not know this? Actually, no. I was getting on to Freya in episode 1 about not knowing how to use conjure. Yeah, it's come back to haunt me now. Why sweetheart latte though? Well, it tastes both sweet and sour. It contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart. Huh? Sweet, sour, and comforting, huh? Sweet and sour. I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party, someone tried to mix up a mocktail using lemon, soda, and milk. It was yucky. It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Then, you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling, and so, what you say is, it's not something I can make myself. Which does seem an attempt. So you're gonna have like a similar... From these two so far, they're gonna look like... They're all gonna look pretty similar. Let's actually view it right now. Garnished with bits of rose petals, this latte is refreshing in both taste and appearance. Never really like thought much about using petals in food from anything, you know? And there's Raquel, our first thing with her anyway. February, oh my god, February 29th, jeez. She was born on a leap year. If she's... Well, she was 18 in episode 1, so that'll make her 21 now. So, 3 years every 4 years. She is... I mean, if you was... the whole joke about, like... Say, if you're 40 but you're born on a leap year, you're actually, like, 4 years old. No, you're actually like 10 years old. Like math, come on. That would make I guess around like 4.5, I suppose. Actually, it kind of makes sense, but isn't it? Because like she's a cat. I don't think cats age the same way as humans. Okay, whatever. I'm thinking too much about it. No, wait. 5.5. Idiot. My math is awful. So what you're saying is it's not something I make myself. Of course you can. But why make yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response. 5 stars. Since when have you gone so smooth, Lunar? Only happens on the rarest of occasions. So it's best if you do not get used to it. So, sweetheart laughter, huh? Do we got our character, I guess us, it's a bit of a disconnect here. Do we got our character here actually has a crush on Raquel? A fussy but confident, sweet and sour. Honestly, I got more of that vibe with Freya, honestly. Well, maybe that's just me imagining things, and maybe there's just like absolutely no connection between them whatsoever. I see. Anyway, has it really been that long already? My last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it? I believe so. What? It was around the time your images started to appear on buses. Right. Things just took off and I suddenly had no more free time. How are you hanging? Busy, but it's good. Great even. A lot is happening actually. Yeah? Like, I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots too. I was set to appear on several shows and podcasts and oh! I'm creating a new single. Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. That's great news. Nope. Don't congratulate me yet. Oops, okay. I'm still, in the process of making it. Fisherman jacket? Maybe. That's just come to me. In more ways than one. What do you mean? I'm actually creating a song this time for all Squeaky Jam. Wow. And I'll be collaborating with AJ. Wait a second. You mean the guy who's always on your playlist? Amy Gendry. Oh, insane. That's really cool. I know, I'm excited. Can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs. I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine. Writing songs and dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own songs. I won Nekamimi pop-up concert. A pop-up concert? You know, a concert that pops up randomly. Well, yeah, what else do you think it was? To be honest, I didn't know what I meant either. You see, it happens sometimes in malls or on popular busy yeah, whatever. Ah, yes, I see what you mean. You miss it and poof, it's gone. Not really. I can see the thinking behind it being good for business. The limited time supply and demand, theory. But I don't know. To me, it just seems like bad business, But I guess like if it pops up in one area and then somebody misses it and they really want to go see it, they'll be like more determined to buy the ticket next time. Actually when it appears somewhere else. Nah, whatever. Sounds rather exciting, right? I guess I've always loved being on stage. But, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come more naturally than my own music. At least until now. I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing. You definitely chose the right guy. Right. Oh, so sorry. I haven't taken fresh inspiration even now. Who knows? Maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks too. But I'm so excited you can't believe. And so that wasn't actually that hard for me to read, because there was like not much of it. And so keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean. Will do. Huh? No, that's again. I knew it. A blackout? Yeah. It happened before, huh? I only wonder when it gets this bad. And give me a quick second, I'll turn on the generator. Okay. She's gonna be here, isn't she? Yeah, she is. Yeah! Kitty. There's no meow sound effects. Cute. Oh, Miss Rihanna, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier. I was just turning on the generator. There's no sound effect for Miss McAllen. Is everything alright? Yep. I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Yeah, well, everything should hold on for now. Okay. Happy to see you again, Miss Rihanna. How are you feeling tonight? Oh, we gotta give her the fidget spinner thing. Honestly, not the best. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you make me something nice? With a bit of sweetness? Of course, anything you want. I recall last time, you suggested an interesting drink to me. Something with blue tea milk? Blue tea and milk? That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so slightly sweeter than this time. It's been quite a day. I think I deserve a sugar. Roger that. I have just a perfect drink for you. Okay. Then a blue tea. Then a blue latte with a hint of sweetness, please. You can kind of see what kind of voice I'm going for, but maybe I'm not. I kind of just well, I say voice, but tone is more what I'm going for, because I can't actually do voices. You can see what kind of tone I'm going for. I decide what tone I'm going for based on like what characters I look like, which is, you know, assuming something, but you know, whatever. A blue latte with a hint of sweetness. So that would be blue tea rather. Blue tea, milk. Have we done blue pea milk honey? No, we haven't. Okay. Let's give it a go. We also need to get the fidget spinner thing. Green and blue. Jesus Christ. What is this? Big for me to sort out. Anything else you need? No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days? I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Simultaneously? Not necessarily great by any means. I know how that feels. I've screwed this up. It's mesmerizing and earthy latte imbues you with calmness and serenity. So it sure does. Back up from there. We're not going to make any progress with Rihanna. Screw that one up. Oh, something up. I just saw a little kid and a mum walking hand in hand. It made me feel so warm in my chest. I guess I'm calling my mum tonight. Aww, that's cute. Oh, got her. Oh, he's still calling him cat. Did you see Gala? That'd be nice. I know how that feels. Want to talk about it? Mikhail's feeling generous today. She's not having any of it. Good evening. Ah! Hey, there he is! Doctor! Long time no see. Hey, Mikhail. Still a hospital missions officer here. I know, I'm just kidding. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Lunar. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. I'll have to agree. Please make yourself at home. So, you were saying? The lady and I were in the middle of this conversation. We were? Maybe at the beginning of one. I'll back off if I'm being too nosy then. I'm just very happy today. I see. Should I move over there? No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing too. But I can't get you a mental sister over there. Alright then. Alright, then please don't mind me. This reminds me strongly of my very first visit here. To be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions. Is that a good or bad thing? I'm not sure yet. But I do not mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time. Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? I'm a groover? I'm a groover driver. But I only do intercity deliveries mostly. Sounds tough. It's not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. It has clear the mind sometimes. Right. That's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s. You did? Yes, but I had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous? How? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people trying to skip paying fares over rugby. That sounds so terrifying and dangerous. Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind to us as they are now. But I get why you like driving. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept packages as well. Oh, why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers were cancelling me. Usually right after they entered my cars as well, which resulted in my suspension. Oh wow. What? Why? Because they're terrifying me. Ah. That's just rude. I agree with Miss McCall. It sounds so reasonable. You do hear a lot of that happening with Uber drivers or Lyft or whatever service, where like they'll just cancel on you mid journey so they don't have to pay you. Like come on. I must admit, I looked significantly different back then. But because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far away from big cities up until that point. And so, during the appeal periods, I tended to make myself appear less frightening. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. It turns out I enjoy doing deliveries much more than I expected. So I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions. Did you say auditions? For what? I've been auditioning for a soprano role. Really? That sounds so cool. No, it's not cool at all. Why'd you say that? I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role. Oh. I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yes. The officer already warned us about it too. However, I'm not quite sure if it's related to this case. I'll let Officer Yuri know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So yes, have a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. Oh. Oh man. It's rough. Like, oh, that is rough. Well, sorry, don't mind me. I'm just going to check my messages. Okay. It's nice to see you again, Cal. Oh, same. You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How's Henry? Dad's fine. He's been pretty busy too. Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so. Really, Lunar? You won't let me stay out late on my break, yet you come here to see all of you? Huh? Well, just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me. Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure to get PS his early checkups done. Will do. So what's up with you these days? Not a lot, but oh. I have a small problem at work actually. Yeah? What is it? Well, as the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh man. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in urgent cases. Aw. That's why I try to make the submission process as painless as possible. Just to make things a little easier for everyone involved. Yeah. Sadly, kids tend to get scared of it. Oh man. Which makes expediting their missions more difficult sometimes. But you're, like, one of the nicest guys I know. Well, they're usually really young. Do you know what makes them so afraid of you? Not exactly. But I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them even when I get down to their eye level. They probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I see what you mean. Know exactly what you call a great combo. No, no. Again, it's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. Ah. Hey, Lunar. Yes? Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Of course. What will it be? I'll have my usual. I make some tea, milk, and ginger. Yeah, we created it earlier by accident. Tea. No, wait, that's Gala Hat, isn't it? Yeah. No, I was talking about the blue Gala one. Just a moment ago. Tea, milk, ginger. That is Gala Hat. We also made that in part 1, so by accident, mind you. A special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great as usual. I can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose. It does. I'm just saying, yours is still the best, taste-wise. What is it anyway? Ginger latte? It's close to the ginger milk tea, I think. What Lunar said. Either way. I couldn't like it as my late night shift drink of choice. Since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. I find myself better at controlling my fury that way. Ah, I see. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture in the world of tea drinking. You can count on me. I should leave before the storm gets worse. Aww. Next time, we'll catch up. Okay. Alright. So I'll leave in the middle of the conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better. Thank you. Have a safe trip. See you. Man, I love Gala. He's great. I still like to zoom in. Rihanna, isn't it? I'm starting to hear about the auditions. Ginger chai latte, good to know what it is. I still can't believe I messed up given the wrong item. 13th September. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now. Yes? Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times too, before I finally made it into my previous group. Miss McCall here is an idol. Her signal is on the shafts behind you. Oh, so that's what it was, yeah. Can't actually see it, she's sat in front of it. You can sort of see it, just creeping behind her, that there. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks. Do you have a reel up online somewhere? We might be playing on different fields, but I still have to see it. I took it down a long time ago. Why? I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. Therefore, I removed it to save myself some headaches. What? People are unbelievable. Don't mind the haters. They're just people who have nothing better to do. Right. I suppose you must have dealt with similar things before. Plenty. It comes with fame, for better or worse. I see. Anyway, you should keep it up. Maybe I can ask my colleagues if they know any audition leads, if you let me you're real. Are you sure? Yep, I mean, no promises, but I'll try. I have a video if you want to see it. Of course. Let me move over there then. Slide in there like you slide in your DMs. A video of Rihanna singing, is that what it is? With how it's shuffled there, I genuinely thought I was about to start playing it. Wow. How did I get up with it? That was pretty nice. It'd be great if you posted more of these online. What do you mean? You have this je ne sais quoi thing going on. I nailed that! An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know. You should upload your stuff on Tomodachi. I bet many people will love it. Oh. It's alright. What's wrong? I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit in with the culture. I told you, don't mind the haters. I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else. Something else? What complex? Well, that's what I was about to ask. You both might dislike me for this. Why? I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak. Meaning? It seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that were online. Oh, I get it. I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize. Who cares? Everybody's a snob in one way or another. But maybe you shouldn't limit yourself like that just yet. What do you mean? The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know. For almost 3 years I've been doing this. It takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who can replace you. I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. Some things aren't always better the old way. Especially in the creative industry. Things stay stagnant in 2 ways. Either they're profitable or some people are just really stubborn. Yeah, both of those are like the past me. Back then, I thought I could only choose 1 or 2 things I was good at. And just forget about the rest. But recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help. I see. And the musician I'm collaborating with, he had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomodachi, and just like that, BAM! He hit big. Oh. Yep, I'm a big fan of this. That's Genju. So, in fact, all the music in this coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. That's amazing of him. You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to Rome and all that. Oh, no. It's all roads lead to Rome. That's all I can say about it. And anyway, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of leads. Should we exchange IDs? Do you have any? No, but I have a cell phone number. Okay. There. Thank you. Okay, Rihanna, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything. Thank you so much. Don't thank me yet. But you're so welcome. Lunar, I'm going. See you soon? Of course. Please, come again soon. Bye bye. Poof. Kitty. There's no sound effect for her. Why not? There's a sound effect for the cat earlier. So interesting. This is my first time seeing Nekabimi up close. Is that so? Oh, how about your car? Will you be alright? I have a spare tire. I'll fix it once the weather improves. Alright. I don't know, man. Every time I'm every day that happens in Coffee Talk, it's always raining, so good luck on that one. Alright. Coming was a wise decision. I wasn't sure whether I should. Oh? In truth, I am deeply embarrassed by the conduct last time. There was like a few frame skips there. I regret it. I apologize. Please, don't be sorry. No harm done. Thank you. It's just... there are times when I, too, feel lonely. It was not my this was not my first rejection from the ambition, as you may have already heard. But... it never gets easier. Understandable. Typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while being parked somewhere. I acknowledge it is not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternatives, which are none. Now you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I'm only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Nonsense. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. We'll see. Sounds like the rebel will play out soon. Really? How do you know? Experience? Let's just say I observe this going on. Especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess. In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again, Lunar. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Mr. Lunar. Oh, she has no footsteps. I still feel like an idiot for giving her the wrong feet right at the start. I hope she comes by again. Yeah, she's cool. I think this is it for today. That's it. Whose keycard is this? A keycard is actual landlords. What? Why don't we just keep finding stuff? I'll just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key. Maybe? Oh, was that Riona's? What is this, like, Resident Evil 4 sorting system? That's topical right now. Do we don't got something from Riona? Oh, more from Lucas. Okay, let's wrap this all up now, shall we? God, that's really gonna affect something, isn't it? Cappuccino and Italian delights. I'm sure it is. It's a load of no, okay. Not yet. Filter yourself here. Saturday, September 23rd. So, sister's birthday falls on Friday this year. Evening Whispers. Tactical survival game. Kit. Krieg's Front? Krieg's Front for Final Front. Set to release next year. I don't know what Krieg's Front. Is that supposed to be like a take on Battlefront? Downtown man caught after attention to outrun police with Segway. Okay. Petition to combine Halloween and Xmas gains traction. Why? I mean, like, as soon as Halloween passes, right, they just celebrate Christmas anyway. So, like, and even then, even when like Halloween's not even here, the Christmas decorations are already being sold in stores. So, I guess I can see the argument behind that one. That and it will put an end to capitalism. Sorry. Oh no. Seems like we're out of ginger. Why? Why are we just out? Ah. Hyde! Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello, Lunar. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Ah, well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh? I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. Before we get to that, I just gotta do this, as usual. Oh, there's one behind. Looking stylish, as per usual. Back up, we don't need to... Well, we do actually need to do that, to open it. I'm so excited for this secret project, you'll see. Ugh. Whatever. Myrtleish? No, right, Myrtle. Currently hooked on this mecha tactic and the mechanic is very interesting and inspiring. I wonder if that's the Krieg thing. Krieg's Front. Krieg's... Oh, that's supposed to be Floyd Mayweather. I thought this was the right time of my career to be right, but I could change professional boxer. Oh. That's what he's going on about. Yuri? So I was in a vegan restaurant and a woman said that she knew me, which is weird because I've never met her. Oh, for God's sake. Alright. I made a mistake in a weekly order sheet. And the remaining routes I have are no longer fit for the consumption. Sounds like a rookie mistake, Lunar. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two from time to time. Although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Huh? Well, I'm listening. I really want Riona and Hyde to interact. I feel like that could be fun. Fun? You're weak. Tell me about it. Oh. I'm not sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct Jonathan's story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machines. So, in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Yuri was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers. And I think that's about it. Someone just walked in. It sounds eventful, even I'm not terribly promoting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I... Someone walked in! To what extent should I be concerned about it? The avoil it took that's whatever. I wish I could avoid you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. Oh, sure. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's gonna be fine. Officer Yuri, welcome. Hey, Lunar. I managed to track down and narrow down the vandal strike zone, you see. Because the culprit seemed to have a favourite spot. Really? Yep, and there's no one near here. Miss Riona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. And so, if she comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. I appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation is still ongoing, but I'd say this area is pretty safe. So you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finished off my last cigarette. I just started to nibble. Because it's time to start a new one. Do you mind? No. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Yuri. Oh yeah, these two never interacted, did they? He's in charge of night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Yuri, meet Mr. Hyde. Our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Garland. Ah, the big hospital guy. Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. A Los Angelino, right? I read that wrong. Not for much longer though. Oh. I'm in the process of finalising my move back here with my modelling agency. That's wonderful news. You lived here before? For about 4 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh? Let's just say, I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh. Models, vampires, gotcha. There's a native Seattleites. Let me be there first, welcome you back. I'm supposed to do some of this. I'm supposed to do stuff for this lot. That lighter, I gotta give back to Yuri. That's ID card, I'm not really sure. We got smog and douse guys, but at least our coffee is second to none. Right, Lunar? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then, have you moved in already, or...? Not yet. Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense. That being said, I'll be here to oversee this construction for a while. Ever need help? Let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. No won't be necessary. I appreciate the gesture. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past. Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you, catch me kind? All I can say is live long enough, you'll try everything. Those are bygone years, of course. Are you sure? Yuri, I would love to see you try. So, does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. After you. Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So after you. How idealistic. But I insist. After all, I'm still considering my options. No, X doesn't work for that. You found that on Rumbler, didn't you? What else is there? What else there else? I'm butchering that for life of me, but what's that supposed to mean? Is that a reference to something? Guess we'll find out. After all, I'm still considering my options. Well then, in that case. What will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, Lunar. Are you alright? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you, by any chance, see a lighter lying around? Oh, yes, we did. Oh, yes, I did. I have it with me. Phew, that's a relief. Okay, Luna, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Oh, okay. I'll need that light back, okay? Okay. I mean it. I need it back. Or the streak of bad luck will end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. I appreciate it. So we've got to remember to do that. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please, but lightly sweetened. Black coffee, but lightly sweetened. Guess we try that, I suppose. Ooh, sweet coffee. Well, no. Give item. That would be this. It's just called sweet coffee. I like that. Does look kind of nice on the picture alone, honestly. I assume that's a honeycomb. I've never actually had an actual honeycomb. Finally, hello, old friend. Thanks, Luna. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I've heard you before, right? This light's my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. I almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Jesus Christ. Broke Mrs. favourite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped in my lane. Wait. Oh my god. Something else work out. A black cat, not even a raccoon. I swear I'm not making this up. If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is. I think I was just working out. Yep, there you go. Lightly sweetened and frothed to help invigorate your tired mind with its sweet, inviting aroma. Yeah, there we go. 1st of June. And, well, daughter's still mad at me too. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, Lunar. You're very welcome. Here's your sweet coffee to sweeten your evening, officer. Cheers, Lunar. That really hits the spot. I'm glad to hear that. Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh? They're butterfly pea and hibiscus flowers. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Palatable. Perfect. Make me some with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Do you have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it could be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here. Back when it was still a bar. Ah, I see. Maybe a bold red drink. I have to see what you can come up with. He's giving us freedom here. Okay. Bold red drink. Ooh, okay. Hibiscus. Let's try Hibiscus milk and lemon. See what we can get from now. We still got like 4 attempts at this. Milk, lemon, hibiscus. Okay. Let's try hibiscus lemon milk. Hibiscus lemon milk. Milk is usually like the final product, to be honest. Lemon milk hibiscus. God fudging damn it. We need something. We are on our own here though. Maybe a bold red drink. Let's see what we can come up with. Have you ever been jamming with good songs like, oh bloody hell. Whatever. Bold red drink. Something with mint, maybe? Mint milk. No, hang on. Hibiscus milk mint. Bloody hell. One more shot of this. Hibiscus mint milk. So whatever, give him that shit. I don't care. Sorry, I didn't mean to swear. Here you go, sir. Something red. Oops, I should have given this. Huh. I've messed this route up, wow. How is it? It's tart. Astringent? Do you like it? Tell me. And I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that isn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time, you can try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. I'm sorry. It needs some boldness. What do you mean by that? I don't know what that means in terms of flavour. So that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if we can get close. I'll try my best next time. Yeah, it's definitely going to require a second playthrough. Welcome. Uh-oh, here we go. Hey, kid. There. Damn. Oh, dang. Hello. Pops, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Me? Oh, well, nothing. Nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. There we go. Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Fiona? Yeah, she did. Really? Did she manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her your merchandise. The fidget spinner, right? Okay, great. Perfect. Now I just have to wait for her to contact me. Huh? What is it? I just think the merchandise didn't have the clearest info on it. You think so? Damn, that's gonna be a problem. You trying to reach this product, lady? That's right, Pops. I still feel really uneasy about how late that day went. I just want to apologize to her. I see. What to do? Actually, I found her handle on teacher. Really? Not sure if she's even active though. If in a day or so she doesn't contact me, I guess I'll try adding her. Would that be too much? Hard for me to say, really. What do you think, Pops? Speaking as a dad with a couple of daughters myself, it all depends on your intention, kid. If you send her a message and she doesn't reply, that'll be your cue to move on, Mary. No ifs, ands, or buts. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, I'll wait. Anywho, it's nice to see you again, Pops. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir. Hyde. It's Hyde. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy. I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, Lunar. Well, I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. Because everything is online these days. What was the series about? It was a photo series I'm on for. A bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in Time Travel Film Showcase. Last, the exhibition fell through. So they were refilmed and put into magazines instead. Yeah, that's really awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through at times. Yet the designs were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended. I'd like to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics on it. Oh wow. Hyde looks great there, colourless or not. Oh wow. He looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Still do. Of course. It was so cool. It inspired me to define my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again. Even if only in garment form. Even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Let me mess it up again. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure Maxo supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple of days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? No. It's really strong tea. It still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. Ah. That was the main takeaway for our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted, thanks. Then, can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Oof. Ah, for real? You don't need pumpkin to make it, right? What? Oh, I've heard that before. Yep, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what does that even mean? It's really just like set me free here. To do whatever I want. Don't do that, I need guidance. A pumpkin latte with what you especially know what that is. I don't. I'm not of that demographic. You're making me something based on pumpkin latte with what you have. I guess Hibiscus again. How latte is usually made? It's usually the thing and then milk, right? Ah, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Again, it's not something I have to like worry too much about, but like, yeah. Okay. Let's try Hibiscus milk. We got 2 shots of this. Okay, let's give this a go. Hey. Okay, I honestly don't know what I'm going for here. Screw it, go with that. The clouds in the sky, let's just go with that. What? I got it wrong? What's this, This doesn't seem like what I ordered. What did you want? Right? So it seems. I'm sorry, I must have forgotten something. It's okay. You can take it away. Understood. Once again, I'm sorry. Jesus, we're doing awfully today. At least we're getting achievements for it. Not like achievements really do anything. Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually happen once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger / influencer. I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion, places, food, etc. on social media. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also? No, Bobs. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here. Sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. What does your team do? Your team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great, I own lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, because I hated it there. Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers here. There. They're loud, young, brazen. Just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. Ooh, he's digging deep. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue? Well, I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah. That's why our team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year. Once I get a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Was? Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I can help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah. Like the soprano lady from before. Like there's dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. Do you know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. Lunar, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops? Sir? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? No, but that's what most society thinks. In the same way society views Lady Riona as a bad luck personified. Or just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money, compared to those who had to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when you grow up reflects these things. That's what most people like to assume anyways. And like, I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So, we go by impressions. But as someone who started from zero now, the difference in how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel at all great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then, once again, I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. In what sense? Don't fix what's not broken, they said. I just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree? I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until it becomes so big that any slight change won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibilities. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realised. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intentions, well, that's another story. Wow, it's getting deep, old man. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Yeah, that's hard for you. He's as blunt as a unsharpened pencil. Am I wrong though? It is a perspective, yeah, one of many. I admit, I don't know much about the entertainment business, but you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. Well, you're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? Nah. I needed the whipping. I mean, that's definitely relatable. Like, I've been there. Like, I've been lost in life. Like, I'm still, I would say I'm still kind of lost right now because I don't know exactly what I want to do. Like, I'm still pursuing YouTube as a passion, as a hobby, you know? I'm not pursuing it as a job. Because, I mean, some people might hear me say that and be like, oh, well, you should be doing it. That's why you're not as big as you. That's why you're not a big YouTuber. But, like, my perspective on it is, like, the only reason I'm still pursuing it as a hobby is because, like, I realized early on that, you know, I probably wouldn't get too far. I'm going to be real honest about that. And, since then, I've come to the perspective of, like, if you treat something as a hobby and then you start pursuing it as a job, you failed. Like, immediately. Like, if you treat your hobby like a job, it's no longer going to be your hobby then. And most likely, in time, you'll fall out of love with it. Because that's just how it is, you know? It's how it can be. It's rough sometimes, and yeah. Because of that kind of thing, I have been lost a couple of times in life in what I want to do. So I relate to Lucas a lot here. I mean, no, not entirely. There are aspects about it which I don't relate to, like, you know, being rich and all, and move from Los Angeles to Seattle. That's a bit far. But, you know, in a general sense, I mean. Oh, actually, that was the stories, right? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, stuck in my bed. I did my best, and I hope you did too. Thanks, Raquel. Actually, I failed 2 orders. I'm sorry. I needed the whipping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. Yeah, thank you too. Hang in there. Sorry about the drink, Lucas. Yeah, you too. See you around. I can't believe I actually failed the order that they gave it back to me. Well, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. I want to get my pay doc, you see. Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other around more often soon. What? Hopefully nothing work related. Have a good night, officer. You too, Leonard. Be safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. Bye-bye! I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Again? It seems the officer accidentally drops it. Again. It exudes an interesting feel. Really? Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then. Have a good evening yourself, Lunar. Oh, this is me talking. Safe trip out there, beside. God damn. We fudged both Mr. Hyde's and Lucas's order. Ooh! What the hell? $299.792.48 fast to make, fast to drink, and the best start to light year guided adventures. Excuse me? That's new. I genuinely thought it was just like an error thing. But no, that's kind of cool. We're on to day... What are we? Sunday... I think we're on day 6. Oh, hello, we're friends. Hello, everyone. Huh? Inamimi and Wales may share a common ancestry, archaeologists say. Inamimi? I don't know what that is. Lionfish invasion decreased a successful trial. Countries to block foreign entry amidst unknown livestock bacterial infection. Oh boy, oh dear. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Looks like a bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Stories. Oh, hello. Bad traffic on Yale Street. Avoid. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Ooh, might see Myrtle. Like, can I make your timeline more fun? I have tons to think about every day. Oh, it was going deep there for a second, but then he had to ruin it. It's sometimes scary how so many things come. The fact that you make a decision, it shouldn't be that hard, right? Oh yeah, sometimes... It's sometimes the leap that's the scariest. Oh, still got 2 more here. We didn't actually... Friends... Oh, Bailey's is gonna show up, eh? I don't know, I think it's a very nice colour scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. It's too... dainty. Dainty. So what would you like then? Red, black and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No tape backs this time. Vague. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. It's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? if we keep postponing every choice we need to make. Hey, Lunar, what do you think? Pale green lilac and daffodil yellow, or red, black and purple? Babe, don't put Lunar on the spot. No, it's quite right, it's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Cold shoulder on that one. Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. Once you spotted on Tom and Dad's show. I mean, they were on your pick in the first place. They were, but they're also too expensive. We have to be realistic. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? Oh, there we go. That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have beautiful things you like. Even if it means we have a fewer guests. Well, if my family's not shipped in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Saved by the bell. That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, later. Of course. What can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do, and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would do. I would like spicy cake. Any preferences on the spicy cake? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Strong coffee with spice. Okay. Okay. Any strong coffee with spice. There's no spice in me. It's like, what do I do? What do I do? I hate it's just leaving me to. Oh, I prefer guidance. Okay. Any strong coffee with spice. Coffee. No, that was not a spice, you idiot. Ginger spice? I said it was a spice. Jesus. We might fudge up Luo's order as well. Luo. Oh, Jatu, look. Jay Tubruk? I don't want to fuck up the ways. Oh, an oldie goldie. Perfect. Okay, yes. Oh, scared. I don't want to mess up the succubus's drink. She'll kill me. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. Nice. No story. Nope, that is wrong. Ah, so there's a bottle thing I can have. The way we've got both of us. Nice house summary. VOD play MS on Pice. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Sorry, there's some places I have to draw a line. Perfect. I can feel myself relaxing already. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. Aw, I don't know. You're weird. I guess we're both weird. That we are. Speaking of weird, oh no! Oh, it's about to get intense. My lovely weirdo. My perfect misfit. Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna get big. It's about to blow. It really is. How many measures do I love your smile? Never enough. Disgusting. I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Mr. Hyde. If Barry doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You're too busy doing whatever you were doing. Alright, Hyde, calm down. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Louis probably gets off work. Alright then. Do you hear me, Lunar? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preferences on the spice or the base? No, just make sure it's got a spicy cake or something. Then double it. What the fudge does spicy mean? Is mint spicy? Cinnamon? No, just make sure it's got a spicy cake or something. Then double it. Nothing? Okay. Does he want a coffee? A tea? Is green tea spicy? Hibiscus? Blue pea maybe? Tea. He is typically a tea type. Green tea. Double it. Let's go for ginger now. Oh man, this is giving me too much freedom to work with. Ginger green tea. Trash it. I wonder if there's an achievement in this one to trash 25 drinks as well, because I think I'll get that in no time. No, just make sure it's going to get smashed. Double it. I want to do as well as possible the first time through. I'm not using the guide because I don't think a guide exists yet, so, you know. Can't use what's not there. Just make sure it's got a spicy cake or something. Double it. Cinnamon? Maybe? Huh. This is a tricky one. We got the ways drink right, but that was something that's kind of easy to grasp. Hyde's just giving me nothing to work on here. The smug bastard that he is. So make sure it's got spicy. Coffee, cinnamon. What would that fall? Bitter, maybe? No, cinnamon's sweet. Oh man, what the hell? Bloody hell. Just green tea? No. No one's wanted anything with chocolate yet. That's the same stats as green tea. Okay. No, it doesn't. It's just flashing. Okay. Ginger, perhaps? green tea, ginger. We've already sacrificed it right anyway. What time is it anyway? I could just put up the Windows thing, but I don't want to do that midstream. It is 1927, so we've only been going an hour and a half. Okay. Screw it, I take this. Here you go. There should be plenty of spice in this. It does smell like it. And tastes like it. Oh, okay. Wow, this is the cake I need. That. Oh, okay. Alright. That's enough, that's it. Your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still in the marriage trap? Yeah, we are. Can't believe we actually got that right. Sometimes I should really just throw caution to the wind. There's just found a missing photograph of my childhood. I can only wish you could see how cute I am as a kid. Okay. Do you think you'd actually be like an actual kitten? I suppose you could just from birth transform into a cat. That's how necromemes work, I guess. That's your law. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out, planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Could you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey! Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop too. You just start some popcorn with it. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. But it's not even raining! It's not raining for once, wow. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go back to work anyway. Right. I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Lunar. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Damn. Ugh. I am planning to go for quite a while this time, so I might have to take a break at the 2-hour mark. What can I make you, Mr. Baileys? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. Hot chocolate, perhaps? Ooh, finally get to use it. Chocolate with honey and milk. Oh, it's the Miraku. Yes, Miku. Chocolates, honey, milk. The chocolate be Miraku. It's either chocolate milk honey or yeah, there you go. Chocolate be Miraku. Yee. There we go. A chocolate be Miraku for you. Yeah. There's. I guess the hot chocolate's just there by default. Yeah, of course it would be. I don't know how to make hot chocolate. Oh, okay. We've got Bailey's. Birthday 10th of August, pretty nice design, and then one pumpkin spice man. Oh, joy. Glad you didn't ask for that. So we fudged it up last time. Perfect. It smells so good, Luna. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this. It's heartwarming. But of course, you are valued customers. The showdown of the century. I hope the way didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about that. Of course I do. Yeah, and why are we fighting? You tell me. This wedding is bringing out the worst in us. Since we sorted out the situation with my family. You mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to them with judgmental faces. Lunar and I haven't thought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organise this thing, it's like we become different people. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? How do you mean? It's not complicated. I I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know the way is there, but that's about it. That's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liked on Tom and Dashel. Every wedding picture she's putting online. All the places she finds cool, all the fashion designs she follows. She deserves to have all of that. To have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want to have a shabby wedding. Just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped the road back in the day. If he's got something to say, I'd want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not. Oof. You're sitting here, going on about everything the way you should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lue is the only one who can tell you what Lue wants. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her the time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her. We have 1,000 suggestions a minute. If you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding, just to make you feel good about yourself. But what if we take so long that we reach old age, and we're still not married? If we reach old age and we're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding, based on your skewed idea of what Lue's wedding should be. That is a good perspective, honestly. Like, wow. That sounds pretty sad to me. Sometimes you gotta think about what the both of you want, you know? It's always... I guess it comes back to that thing where, like... So, with me for the longest time, this is kind of a loose segue to talk about it, but like... With me for the longest time, I would always put people first before myself, like... If there was a totem pole or stuff, like, I'd be right at the bottom, everyone else would be just up above. Friends, family, what have you. And I would never consider what I want. And... I've been changing that recently, like within the past year or so. It kind of came around. The change kind of came around the summertime after something in particular that tipped me over the edge happened, which you'll maybe see something on it someday. You'll be surprised to see what it is, but either way. And yeah, like sometimes you do have to like consider what you want as well. Putting everyone before yourself is fine, like that's a great thing to do, but there are times where it does matter what you want as well, you know? Whether it's actually good for you or not, whether it makes you happy. Or whether, you know, whether it's like, is what's making other people happy, making you happy, that kind of thing, you know? Sorry, the chest squeaked again, damn thing. Ruined my whole tangent there. Oh, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Anyways. But it also wasn't wrong. Give me time and figure out what I want. Sounds so simple. Should have thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counselling. And it doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modelling. Doesn't it? Modelling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I moved to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency, just in case. But there aren't many modelling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? Get back to my mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Oh. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Yeah. I wouldn't go back to them, I'd go back to being chased by them. That's even more concerning. What the hell? Why would you mention that? Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find them entertaining has retired now. Oh, wow. Meanwhile, their grandkids managed the whole enterprise, jeez. Like it's some sort of startup. He's having to think hard about that one. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Hyde's definitely one of those people who just raises small questions and actually answers them. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. And I can't help it. When I see an alien space, I have to tease it. I'll take it as a compliment. But also, what's wrong with managing things like startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. Yeah. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts if you paint oils. That would take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much what? Too much chiaroscuro? I don't know what that is. Mostly because I don't know staging and whatnot. And putting blue in skin tones isn't normal anymore. What? If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving to be close to them. Ah, what was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lunar. She's done with work for the day, finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Baileys? No. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good health. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Lunar. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Baileys. Mr. Hyde, what was that about the mafia and modelling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? What I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Euro said to say it's safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk, but it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. That sets the story. It's quite a story indeed. But I'll make it short, because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my money gone. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala, he's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me well, Lunar. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the rides, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until God was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of clothes under the duvet, hard shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for a night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. For the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly We hear a tap on the window. Let me guess. That was Gala. The wolf himself. He peers inside. Then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We'll just kind of freeze. And then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Ow. Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde, you're not winding me up, are you? Oh no, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me a fit just to think about it. This princess carried me out of the car. Princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard one of them. That's like a huge sense, right? Surely earning his yearly bonus. I can even have a chance to explain the situation. At least not until you remove my gag. God acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, who am I to pick out of the grass? Ugh. Poor Gala. I see why your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala, even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. That was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere. In a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wanted to give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end, for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over, and it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, holy crap! You just opened it all up to us. Wow. I literally just said like a few moments ago, Hyde raises more questions than he actually answers them, but quite the opposite here. Wow. Actually, no, he still is raising a bunch of questions, but anyway, you're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining cred, I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. Hi, Lunar? Yes? Nah, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. What was he going to say to us? And safe journey home. I wonder how many days there are. I wonder if it's like the same cycle as it was last time, like 12, 13 days. Monday is September 25th, 2023. First wave of visa applications to Europe projected for failure to include passport signatures. What? Horizon for a Weinstein Company box office of brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. I hope the power pickups didn't affect the machine too much. That's still our usual. Road construction on the Lunar Avenue, thanks Rihanna. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite a property damage. I reckon you want to avoid the A for the moment. Aw, look at that. Cute. I wonder how everyone's doing. Oh, we'll get to the aqua again. Does everything happen for a reason, or nah? see, Lucas is what's it called? What is it called? Hard thinking. It's whatever. Stirring on his thoughts. I hope I read that. This is a very slow start. Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Ah! Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi there. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analysed the events of the evening and found 31.245% variety and 68.755% distasteful grammar. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we can repeat. Hope this will be a quiet evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild, and both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear up the aforementioned premise. We are talking. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally. Amanda. Yes, what is it? I think Lunar tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Lunar. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Everything's are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language. You often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Lunar. Don't worry about it. Communicating with our hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to have siblings who previously... My mind drifted for a millisecond. I just completely lost it. It seems to have siblings who previously visited Earth come back with findings of a rather superficial nature. I guess, like, mid-sentence, I was thinking about how stupid it all sounds. The way I'm trying to, like, speak as this guy. Or Gal, rather, this character. We are excited I've lost it. To gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalent of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. Oh wow. Oof. You'll love exploring Mirror then. Oh wow. I should have picked that. I was sorry. TMI maybe, but I was picking that spot. Stop it. That sounds very impressive. What? Oh, DG. Oh, it's okay. That are simple expressions. Silver's an explorer and an adventurer. He's a deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of utmost importance. Still prospective, huh? No bugs on that front, I take it. Well, I wonder. I wouldn't quite say that. Ah, very intriguing. You're always so professional with it. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then? Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, I would love to listen to yours. But let me at least make you a drink first. You must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our cinnamon goods first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I... Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with a drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think I mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right. Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Was that black magic? Coffee. Lemon. I think it was... You know what, I'm going to use a reference for this one, actually. So just bear with me for a second. We've always been going 2 hours. Wow, that's great. This phone's always so slow. I should just keep it constantly connected to the internet, but like, considering I don't use it too much, there's like no point. I barely go out as is, so like, I'd say I'd take a break around the 2-hour mark, so once I've searched this up, I'll go do that. I do not have a be right back screen just yet, so I'll just have to leave it on this here. I'll just there's a way for me to pause stream though. I have a feeling it was black magic. Where does... Yeah, it was, well. I got it right, well. I mean, I should know. It was only like a couple of days ago that I did part 2, which had day 5 in it, which is where you first meet Neil, or Silver rather, in episode 1. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. A perfect, if unlikely, combination of sour and bitter. So I don't understand what tart means. That does mean bitter as well. Let's try that again, except we go to friends this time. Does that mean we've got... Yeah, 2 with silver. Nothing and nothing. Great, cool. That was a waste of my time. Real quick, hang on. No, you probably might have seen that just then, but yeah. Doesn't look like I can pause the stream from Streamers. Maybe I can. I'm just an idiot. But I will go take a quick break. Like 5-10 minutes, maybe not even that at all. So I will be right back. So just bear with me. Thank you. Actually, Where do I put the mic? Oh, God. I'm just gonna put it down. Hopefully, it doesn't like pick up too much. As in, like when I put it down, it won't be too loud. Let's just be careful here. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. art probably sounded horrendous. Hello, we're back. There's a cat in the fridge. I don't know why, but every time we open the fridge and the cat's in the kitchen at the same time, she'll always make a beeline for it. I don't know why. She just like, maybe, I guess it's because she just likes how cool it is in there, but typically cats just like to be warm. Every time I think of the cats like to be warm thing, I keep thinking about that one picture of the cat sat on the pizza. Anyway, we're back at this for another 2 hours maybe? We'll see how it goes. Yeah. It's very minimal yet strong. Very enjoyable. Oh god, now I'm crying? I just found a tear roll from my eye. Okay. Ugh. I think I might prefer sweet things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense, because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. Wow, that's deep. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of 5. Well, I have had to learn that here. It has been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I've changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask. How did you choose that specific earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh, no, it wasn't random at all. Even at first, it was a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that always see behind the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them? Yes, our shape seems to have the ability to do that. Species, rather. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep up after all. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe, where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfits to imitate theirs, and at some point it all came together. One morning I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different from now when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different but same. Yes, different but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Like, I don't know, I can't like pin down the design. Oh, is this Laurel? Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming? Do you mean ghosting? What do you mean phantoming? As in, when you think you heard a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyway, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Apologies, but the machines are having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drinking making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. and it's been working really well, on average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yeah. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favoured. However, if an opener is entirely what? If an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds or angrily dismissed. What? Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners and you close-up pictures. Oh. Okay. When prospective partners and you send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh yes. I think we'll be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get to the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Before they even write a single word. I can imagine. That's textbook harassment. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest. But after reading a joke that's statistically funny 99.98% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Funny for you 99.98% of the time. Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favours persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's starting to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laura. Her facial features are more symmetrical, but someone seems to favour the asymmetrical Earthling. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. We sense your hormones are boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with. I really hope so. Man, that's awesome. Genuinely awesome to hear. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Oh. Oh dear. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and are hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There's so much they must let go at first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think he'll adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we can sense him looking outwards. This is why he's become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviours. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We would like to seek knowledge on what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some Earthling instincts after all. It's a good thing that our data recordings here should soon be complete, and Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Hopefully. Amanda, we have to go. What, again? That call was bad news. The agent... Too late, just hide behind the counter. Quick. Good evening, Mr. Agent. Oh, boy. We apologise, but our machine has been having issues. We can't serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but I can't. What? Where was this wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet. And it looks like rain outside again. Well, here's something that can't wait. For starters, Brewster, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I recall, no. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element, so I think I'm going to look around for it. It's all the same to you. Maybe it's one behind the counter. Let me check on lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Seems like an important ID card. It's a shame if someone were to lose it. Well, how astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like the suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you were doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. Now let's do this as a permanent fawn. Darling, I can be behind your neck about you realizing it, and what makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? What? Hi, that sounds like harassment. Wait, hang on. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say I have. I don't come here well often, but it's always very above board to me. Can't actually open the damn thing. Can't I just view it for notifications? It's always seemed very above board to me. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? Seems like some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise my supervisor will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They've been obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big of an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public's peace. The average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know. It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although invisible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing, at least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Ooh, why so? For one, it just muddles things, no matter how much they try to look like Earthlings. They were born aliens, and aliens they were made. Jeez. This is an allegory for racism, isn't it? But we've still got plenty of that going on. But now, they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit and wear an alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So how do you go about detecting them, exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, what is it? I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, I see that no two people are alike. I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city? And the people in the city are so different from each other people? Or would they just be another version of Earthling? Bloody hell, we're talking in tongues. No reason. Perhaps no, that's beautiful. You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know, nor do I care all that much. Just trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't have to be friends with me yourself, would you? Now, surely that is. You don't know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime. Ugh. What was that? Just a coffee machine. I'm speaking out loud because a lot of things have happened lately, so it's just processing it. Something was intensive. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'll go to conduct the search. A cat? Oh, okay. The heck? That's a cat. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also relevant to the current drat. I have an emergency elsewhere. Ow, that hurt. But if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. I'm not making a noise. Is that Amanda? Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. The cat's still there. Ooh, that's interesting. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. Yeah. I apologize. This is just nerves. We're truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here, the agent might come back. No. I locked him away at least for now. You did? Well, no, it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It brought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? We see. Do you speak, cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. Fair. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine's really working again? It is, indeed. They're making us a drink. I've one for Silver as well. The same one should be fun for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, Silver? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. A hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Could that be the Milky Way, perhaps? Now, if I remember correctly, that's tea, milk, mint. No, I'll just make it cool. Very sweet, very comfortable. So I'm squellium there for a second. Coffee. Oh man. I wonder if it is supposed to be the Milky Way. My phone's not there, it's over here. I'm gonna look that up, just quickly. Drag it down. It's shuffling to this one a lot. How many are there? Oh, Tenderheart is not here. At least I don't think it is. No, it isn't. Oh man. Tender Hearted was the best one. Aw. Milk? Honey, mint. No, wait, that's not a hot drink. That's. I want to get this one right. Ah. Chocolate milk again? No, it wouldn't give us the same drink twice. Honey, honey. But surely not, right? Comforting. Have people data mined this game yet? I shouldn't be doing this, I really shouldn't. It's only day one, there's no chance of it. Ooh, 8 out of 10 on Steam. Okay. Oh, they do have it. They did data mine it. Wow. I am wasting my time here, huh? Wow. Okay. This is super unprofessional of me. God, last call is so good as well. You know, I know I mentioned hot on cold in my Casual Games video in the Coffee Talk segment was another one of my favourites. But last call might be pretty damn good as well. Cancelled? What was that? I just got research results saying Coffee Talk episode 2 cancelled. No. Oh great, gotta get a Eurogamer for it. Oh, wonderful. I was literally just here. What day are we on? Ooh, there we go. Sorry about this. Tracks. I'm so sorry about this. It just keeps going on. Like, what the hell is this? We're on day 7. Day 8, apparently. Where am I? Nah, I'm somewhere else entirely. Oh no. We were supposed to give Silver the agent's ID card. Oh man. That sucks. Chocolate, honey, and honey. Wait, no, I didn't do that. Sorry, that took me so long. Anyway. Chocolate, honey, and honey. Reading through some notes briefly, I saw this was actually classified as a special drink. Honey chocolate. There you go, plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Lunar. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. What does that even mean? We like how different this experience is from the drink you served the other night. I'm impressed, though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations. Even though I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them. But I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like you got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? Lunar, you know the cafe said I'm opening? Yes. Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for SAVE. SAVE? SAVE, Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who have learned how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to have be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you are different from us. It is all the same to us. You are a sibling, whether you live as a hive or as an earthling. Wow. Commendable. Amanda, I really do love you. What is love? Haha, baby, don't hurt me. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.42%, 429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. I've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. As to many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Luna. I'd say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my more wishes. Good night, Luna. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. Alright. What a night. It's been a great deal more animated than we were bargaining for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I don't know what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Well, it just like sound about now? You. Well, I guess it's up to you to let me close up shop. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Hang on. Oh, we're part of the hive mind. Or at least were, anyway. Wow, okay. Aqua's tranquility. It's earthy yet minty taste relieves indigestion, while colour and smell soothe her senses. I guess it would be like especially prepared for Aqua's senses, wouldn't it? Tuesday, September 26th, 2023. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' websites. Okay. First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Oh, it's silver algae. Okay. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? What? That's twice now we've asked that. Oh, maybe that's a hint that we've messed up somewhere. Stories. Today's delivery cutoff time, 3 p.m. No night shift. Oh wow, it's come together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. So, Bay person, busy your day today. Don't forget to drink water. Having ocean fishes as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depends on you. To have someone depends on you. I think that might be a typo. You know. Milish, do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. There's still a thing about, you know, devs trying to make a VR work, and yeah, it's still one of those relatively niche corner markets. You know, not everyone can use it for that long, and you know. And it's just like, it's also like super expensive as well. Like, Jesus, man. So it's for a particular subset of people. But even then, that subset might be even more limited depending on, you know, whether they can, like, play it for long periods of time at all. But I suppose at that point it doesn't matter because they've already bought the thing, but whatever. She's a 10, but she's about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's 100. Nice. You two flirters, stop it. Those friends stories? I guess the friends? Ah, 3 stars with Amanda. 3 faces, rather. 3 faces with Silver. Okay. We screwed up real good with Lucas and whatnot though. Ooh. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long night. Or not. That's foreboding. Good evening. Hey Lunar. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Again. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least, that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called... Ah, that's MJ. Alright. That's milk, honey, and mint, I believe. No, that's milk, honey. Is that tea, milk, honey? Tea, milk, honey. God damn it. Ooh. Let's look at the SGMJ thing. It was probably tea, honey, milk, wasn't it? Ooh. Milk, ginger, and honey. Okay. Did he say ginger? No, I don't think he did. Alright, go on. Have fun. Oh. I see. I dropped my keycard here, huh? Thank you, Lunar. Now, I have a spare. Because I already made a new one. Yeah, it's always good to have an extra one in hand. The only downside is that it cost me $100. Jeez. Now I wonder where I should keep this one. Maybe my locker at work? I hate to lose it there. Yeah, let's hope it never comes to that. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Okay. Oh yeah, that'd be the SGMJ, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah, of course. I still don't know what I think about the adding eggs to it. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu Telemado jar. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Henry likes it. I've never had eggnog, actually. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs to keep up with Rical's work. I was going to say Rachel again then. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. And consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly grey outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Him? Yes. His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mentioned it, he may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. And he kept bringing up the past too. He's saying his move was motivated by nostalgia. I was going to say homesickness. But I realised that makes no sense. I guess what you're trying to say though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realise the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you. Wow! Oh! Curveballs the world throws at you. Decay. Oh, it's alright. Just stuff you have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. Heh, that sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. But I'm 22 and I still get a kick on nostalgia. Like, I'm still nostalgic for like games like Pokemon Platinum and such. Just games on DS in general, that oh so classic pixel aliasing. Oh, beautiful. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hello. Oh, hey there. I should have realised it was heard by the lack of footsteps. We meet again. Yes, hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Fiona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tyre? That's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Russian tea. That is... I'm pretty sure cinnamon's in there. I'm gonna look that one up too. I should remember this. I really should. Tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. I was right about cinnamon, I think. Did I say that? That was like less than 30 seconds ago. I still forgot. God's sake, man. I'm losing it. I should probably be more concerned. Hello? Yeah, gotta go through the bad thing again. What are we doing here? Trying to flirt with her? Like, I'm looking at the text while going through these right now. That's probably another thing for Riona. Ah, into guitar, are we? 18th of September. Oh, we missed it? Actually, I think we started on the 19th of September. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So, who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. That's right, so you two connected in the end. To be perfectly honest, I actually forgot to contact him. Not on purpose, mind you. I was just really busy, you see. There were a lot of backed up deliveries to clear. We all have our busy days. This gets overwhelming sometimes, doesn't it? Nevertheless, the real reason I forgot to contact him is because I've been spinning his thing to ease my anxiety. His thing, you mean fidget spinner? Yes, that. It serves as an effective distraction from my thoughts while I'm stuck in traffic. As such, I keep it in my car. I see. Makes sense you forgot as soon as you got them back home. Now, I remember the whole fidget spinner craze and like, the whole fidget thing in general when I was in high school. Around, the craze was like back in 2015, 2016, and back then it was just a fad, something for kids to mess around with, But like, I never personally had a class like. I do have a fidget spinner, but I just never opened it. It's like I've had that thing for like, how long now? Like 7 years at this point, maybe 7, 8 years. And I just never opened it once. But yeah, they are genuinely, from what I've heard anyway, they are genuinely a good thing for that anxiety or ADHD. But just, and like it would actually help kids suffering with that, kids with that in school. But no, because they caught on as a fad, or just kids bringing it to school when it didn't really need to. Kind of just, whatever. You get the idea. I feel bad, truly. I mean, you're just using it as intended. So, how did you end up connecting them? He messaged me. He messaged me through my private social media last night. Private? Yes. I wonder how he was able to find my account. To be honest, not to alarm you, but you can find just about anything online nowadays if you know your way around. That sounds quite worrisome. Yes, concern has been raised about privacy issues. I suppose all we can do now is to consider carefully what we put out there. Right. So, I assume you responded to him? I did, but it was... Oh wait, that was it. Sorry. I did, but it was belated reply. was too late for us to keep chatting. That's why he asked me to meet. I'm struggling. Meet up here this evening. I see. What does he want from me? I guess we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. And I would have loved to see Hyde and Rio in the same room. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy, so understandable. My apologies, please, Sturgis. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute I thought I had beef with kids I was unaware of. I mean, this guy looks absolutely clear, but you know what? Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling bad? Yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Yuri what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. As a meeting spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection. Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's been located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. There's even an art college nearby. Right? And again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd? How? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling. A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait! There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall there, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That awful tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances. Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near meter parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Lunar, for the love of all things holy, tell me my light is here. Why you're not? Because it is. Hot damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it now for you? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, but let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, well, well. What's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. They were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalised. Oh. They got your car too, lady. Yes, but it's not a big issue. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it more than they expected, or...? Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you? Of all people doubting my skill, Lunar? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Lunar. And don't forget my lighter. It's just coffee, coffee, coffee. We have to give the lighter. He's just gonna drop it again. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Lunar. You probably think I'm being silly, but what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Ah, so it's not like we just get like unique dialogue, nothing actually to affect the story. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso now. Cheers. Ah, perfect, as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I will not fudge it up this time, I swear. I mean, as long as you're on vague posting. I like something dessert now, for God's sake. Because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video with Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. Ooh, Spanish hot cocoa, okay. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name was reminding me of a song. But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. I don't have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Oh, God. Would that be? I have to take a guess. Hot chocolate, or cocoa, chocolate brother, milk, and cinnamon? Actually, would that just be the chocolate milk vegan? No, that's not it. Chocolate, milk, cinnamon. Let's try that. No, I mean, it's probably chocolate, cinnamon, milk. Spice Lady, there we go. Hopefully this is the right one. Hot cocoa drink coming right up. Thanks. Is it? Lunar? Yes. I don't think... What the fuck? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nah. It's neither luscious or thick enough. I'm sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah. My fault for being vague. So that word. Oh my god. This dude! I swear to god! Oh, alright, thank you. Good lord. Oh, that's twice now we've fudged it up with him. What the f... I did... this guy, man. Oh, what was it? Swear to God, if it was actually the ginger, I'd lose my mind. chocolate milk ginger. Oh, oh my god, oh man, God's sake. Sorry, I'm not actually mad. I'm just. Oh man, this guy, I'm gonna hurt him. Oh jeez. Well, at least we got Spice Lady in the thing now. Not like I did anything, but ooh. Okay, whatever. Just you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. There's a more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. You were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. And there's not been much there either. A concrete sidewalk with meter parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple of CCTVs started about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh? Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. I see. Why, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Fiona. Are you expecting something from me, Lunar? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. But I'd like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars will park there overnight at most. Which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But perfect timing. Yesterday was a different story. Hold on. Oh, she's so terrifying. I love it. What a stage setup, eh? Oh, phew, there you go. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round, to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smoked as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh, no it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out. Suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. His face. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrared's actually managed to catch something. But videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, Lunar, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and my coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use some red flower stuff you have as a base? Okay. You mean Hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then, like a red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Red flower tea, ginger and honey. If not, we'll just switch to honey and ginger. Tejar Rosella. I don't think that's the right one. Whatever, give us one. One puppy hot Tejar Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Jar means ginger, Te means tea, and Roselle is Roselle, another name for Hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy but perfect for the weather. Good call, Lunar. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts there? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. It's a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. Scaredy cat. Steeped with roasted ginger or a touch of honey, perfect for rainy evenings. Still on those? No, we've got another friend thing. For Yuri. Okay. Born and raised in Seattle, still access to home cop. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your form. I'm not sure if this could be any usable, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Oh god. Right. They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organising equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Actually, it usually is. I shouldn't say that. It was all that before the Vindication Act. Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's just because it's like non-existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule there. Therefore, to start off Fairy Week, the start of Fairy Week, we've been marked by flowers strewn along the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcibly disbanded in 61. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people can't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy... Oh, okay. Oh, correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site. As well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers, but hang on a second. Not all can do that though. As banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyers took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Hobbs. Whoa. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more mess. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I do have a nut. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you posted. I better go as well. I've got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. There were efforts by those who remembered to preserve their memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? As we still have the tree. It really makes me question my memory. Are there any other people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? Is it quite scary to think about? For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh, I didn't catch your name by the way. I'm Carla. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you. Well then, nice to meet you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Rihanna. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Luna. Take care. Maybe it's just me, but I actually really like talking as Rihanna. Just the soft, quieter tone. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Lily. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice! What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue PT. Oh, okay, I'll order some for you, may I? Sure. Luna, could you try this mix? Yep, what is it? How about blue PT, honey, and mint? Blue pea, honey, mint. He actually gave us something this time, he didn't vague post. Ah, flower beds, okay. Wait, we're really going to be serving this twice? That little bee thing there, that's really cute. I like that a lot. Uh, wait a minute. Oh, what did you ask for? I'm sorry, I went to look at a guide real quick, which yeah, I decided to do that all of a sudden. It says I'm supposed to do blue pea, mint, and lemon. What? Okay. Make Lucas a galaxy mint tea using blue pea, mint, and lemon. What? That's wild. What? Is that an error? Well, let's follow it anyway. Blue pea, honey, mint. Blue pea, honey, mint. Go for it. Here you go, miss. Oh, it's pretty. Yeah, actually. It's good, but lacking brightness. What? Oh. What?! But it's alright. Thank you for ordering it for me. Oh my god! Lucas, you... Oh! The only drinks we've fudged so far, the things Lucas has told us to make. What the hell? Okay. Thanks for making it look pretty, Lunar. I try. But man, that whole case earlier though, god damn. It was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Ugh. Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh. Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet aria would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons. Use the time to offer their wares for the last... what? Often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She's playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and light-hearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my communion and started trying on my own. That's really cool, I'm brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. I want you to leave a mark in this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that's been traveled before. That's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right? Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving a mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right, Lunar? No. Oh, wow. Oh my god. That is a heavy question. Like, oh my god. It's like a... It's kind of like a cynical, nihilistic type question, you know? No comment. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? What humans fear most beyond death is being forgotten, so... Us actually see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. No, it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then he'd just leave again a couple of days later. Are you the eldest? Nope. But my older brothers had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mum and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanted to slice the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they'd have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that's also why I needed my money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos of, oh, Jesus Christ. Those never go well from what I'm here. You know, I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know about how predatory things could be, yeah. It's, I'm less knowledgeable on this particular subject, but like, it is one of those things you see quite a few times where creator houses, get, well, created. And then it's a matter of living and dying based on who's in the house, like, because like shared housing can work, but say if it's a group of like 4 people and then one person leaves, like who's taking that 4th person's responsibilities of like holding up their end of the pay, you know? Like you can have it planned out all to a T, but you gotta have like contingency plans for your contingency plans, right? You gotta be like Batman up in there. Where was I even going with that? I tangented into Batman. Anyway. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there vlogs and someone there saw my vlogs and invited me. Yeah, like, and this house too, it's just all designed on making content. Like, you don't get like moments to yourself at all. I'm just one of the youngest there. I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos, and yeah, that's also a symptom of it. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all-round helpful turns me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me at all much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked, the end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear I wasn't... I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smart ass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was just jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yes, I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. Oh, yeah, my bad. I went with a flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the game, but to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. Oh, exposure. Exposure over actually being paid. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid. Oh, okay, right. Ooh. And not with exposure either. Okay, even better. Well, I mean, you're supposed to get an exposure and the pay, so that's like 2 for 1. Except it's only 2 for 1 if you get paid as well. It's like, if you only get paid in exposure, that's a bad deal. Though it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment. So, wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally you'll have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your thing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing the editing and stuff. It's going to take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too, so I can bet you the result will still be quality. Ooh, owie. Oh, that's going to bleed. Oh, nose. No, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong, don't worry. I'm fine. Your show will tag if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering, you know. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, Lunar. Sorry if I bored you. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around. Safe trip. Alright, see you, Lunar. Come again soon. I think tonight was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. Wow. What? That is amazing. Well, I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Lunar. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. And I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Muriel. And have a good night. Phew! Phew! I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. There's that weird drink name again. I don't know what else to reference to. Or if it's just like a random assortment of numbers. No, I think it's more thought out than that. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that, but that's funny. Because, yeah, it's essentially a bunch of rocks. A bunch of rocks up. They probably stole. What? No, wait, that's the British Museum. My bad. Sorry. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to. It'd be kind of cool if we had a golem. Oh, that's what's in the poster. Like, yeah, I pointed that out in part 1. But yeah, it probably is a golem sitting in that poster. It'd be cool if we had an actual golem customer. That'd be sweet. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Becoming progressive metal band Avafor? I don't know. Tops US music chart. Yeah, VODyssey. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet for now. Oh, there's a golem for you. Hey. For my team. A golem, a orc maybe? A human perhaps? Another human? And whatever the hell that is. Sorry, wait, is that? No, that's a long shot. I thought it'd be like a reference to, what's it called? Goose Game? But nah, no chance. Normal schedule. Takes it easy day because self-care is important. Don't forget to take your rest once in a while too, everyone. That's good advice. I like that. I would actually like act normally. That's how it's wild. Ever had a night like that? He's gonna expand on that throughout the day. He's vague posting. I hate it. I mean, it's just like, you know, it's interaction bait. Hey, Gallo again. Oh, I'm Hyde, hey. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gallo. Nice to see you today. How did you get in the hospital? How did it go in the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Oh, goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it, it's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? No, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for a Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit cranky as well. Is there a drink that can help you with that? I don't found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you. Since the Scarlet Hat can save your Fury, maybe it would work for Fury as well? I think we made this earlier by accident. I think in part 1. Maybe, but I think it would need to be a bit more relaxing. Like, a Scarlet Hat, but with no caffeine, and maybe blue? Okay, so the Scarlet Hat is, I've already forgotten. What the bloody hell? Why am I so stupid? Actually, no, we've made the Scarlet Hat, it's in here. Yeah, so it'd be a blue pea, milk and ginger. Oh, squeaky chair, shut up. Yeah, the garlic tea. Once again, we made this by accident earlier, but hey. Garlic tea. It's really, it's kind of cute how we'll name it after him. Yep, there it is. I'll definitely have to go to the extras menu to get everything else. A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings joys back to life. Oh. We unlocked something else for Gala, I assume? Yeah, two things. Veteran now working in a hospital. Ow, stop it. I'm sorry. I was scratching myself there for a second. Sorry about that. Did you come up with these names on the spot, Lunar? Ah, no, it takes a bit of soul searching. To tailor it to the situation and so on. That always makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it sixth sense. Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. That is alluding to the fact we're a time traveler. But does it quite work on the first playthrough? Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. I'm very happy to hear that. What's all the long looks you do? Did something happen? Actually, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No? I was so tired today, I need fast sleep for the job. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moving around, sulking, refuses to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And hides, I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when furious about it. I take it you two end up chatting with Esther after all. You bet we did. After I walked out here, I headed home and found this one. Lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the colour out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Ooh, do you think he's struggling with depression? Please help me help him, Lunar. I'm at my wit's ends. Mr. Hyde? Oh, fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Is that what it would be? Well, it would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. I've never been this bored in my entire life. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampires. Okay. I'm not saying how old that is in other species yet. Alexander Price, Lunar. Interventions first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modelling stopped being fun for ages ago. You did mention something like that the last time. You are trying to leave modelling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modelling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So it had to be elegant, well made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured and stayed on billboards for months. I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everyone's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though, with slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But in reality, my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Well, they are right. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So are you saying that you'd like to leave? More of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something like that. Did something that people remembered. That became a part of their lives in a real way. You don't know how people in your life You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who will always remember you. Oh, my apologies. That's not the same thing. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be done. Suddenly pretending it's just to exhaust yourself on a 14-hour shift. Just to mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Ugh. Do you see what I'm dealing with, Lunar? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Why don't you give Hibiscus another shot, Lunar? I'll give you a hint. Make it very, very spicy Hibiscus. I'm just gonna look up and go for this one. I think we fudged it last time. Yes, I'll do that. Now it's saying he'll ask for anything you've seen him enjoy recently. Coffee, ginger. I think this guy's wrong. Maybe I've missed the path with that. I am so sorry. This music still nice. Right. Very, very spicy focus. Zobo, let's give it a shot. And here's one Zobo for you. Let's see. You do know me well, Lunar. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is a perfect executed Zobo if I've ever tasted one. Ah, okay. So you knew I couldn't get it right that time. Forgive an old man for his old man jokes. I see you've had your fun, but you still lost your bet, right? Bet? Wait, what? Zobo! Zobo sounds like a Sonic enemy. No, it sounds like a Zobo. I don't know what it sounds like actually. A traditional Nigerian drink with an invigorating ginger kick supported by cloves and pineapple. Ooh, that does sound good. You mentioned pineapple around me and you immediately got my attention. Pineapple is the MVP is the fruit world. Right next to mango. Second Pride, part of my loss. Parts of Los Angeles agency. Old enough yet still seeking the truth of the purpose of life. Oh, jeez. I bet. When I was wallowing in self-pity yesterday. Jesus. Don't be too harsh on him now. I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you can definitely figure out the one hibiscus drink he likes. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're gonna pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Handala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Oh, the way, hey. Oh, hey everyone. Hey the way. Hi the way. Busy night, I see. Hi, Mr. Roy. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Mr. Hyde. I wanted to apologise for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with babies instead. I just picked up the little sound notification it makes every time. Okay, thank you. You must be getting bored of our arguments. It's alright, they're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, really. Of course, what would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Green tea, lemon and honey. Lemon and honey drink then, please. Green tea, lemon and honey. Yep, the cough syrup. Perfect for a sore throat. I remember this one in particular because I don't know why. I think we just got another thing for the way. Yes, we did. Perfect things. Living in the bright moonlight. Believe in a life without fights. But they're quite a lot of poetry. One with a life. Working to 9 to 5 and a train company by day. Going to poetry readings. So yeah, they write your money for forbidden fruit. What the hell does that mean? I don't think I've heard that saying before. You're actually by the forbidden fruit. To be honest, I'm kind of loose. My knowledge is kind of loose on what the forbidden fruit is actually like an analogy for. My apologies. No, I still need to like check the thing. Yep, there is. Thank you. Go for a suffer. There you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. Lunar. Hey, there's a doctor right over there. This is truly lovely. Just what I need. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organising meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's been a lot of responsibilities and decision making. A part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hyde told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. Oh god, my bad. I need to cough syrup more than that. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like. And I should like him. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. It's kind of that self-awareness kicking in for her, where it's like she can kind of see where like where she fully knows that Bailey's trying to make Bailey's just trying to make her happy, but she feels guilt because of that, because like she feels like, why am I really struggling here, huh? She's feeling guilty because she thinks that Bailey's sacrificing his own happiness to make her happy. And yeah, that's kind of interesting to play around with. Boy. Which makes me even more annoyed. I should probably get some water soon. I should have done that when I took the break, but I just didn't. I got juice instead. Orange juice, for example. But if you're curious. Yeah, I'm one of the humans who actually likes it. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easy if we always acted rationally. If we only get annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Bear with me a second, I hope. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organising things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though. But I'm realising that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. Wow, I'm so sorry. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. Ooh, of course we're going 4 hours. We might stop it here after this day though. They have their whole families over, their friends and their colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? I still swear that fiance had a accidentally eat. What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's sort of how you communicate it, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you all know that. This is supposed to be a special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. If he wants to honour that, he'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your alpha are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realise that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honour your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in the partnership with? I believe you met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes? Blonde? Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can take the budget out of the question. A simple wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations. Did they ever say that? No? Then maybe they do. Or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got? I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. Is disinvite the opposite? I would have otherwise said just like rescind the invitations. I can't even say it. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Harris. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. Doubtful. Yeah. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counsellor, but I agree with what you implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Argue, not agree. Are you looking into a change of career side? He's bored of modelling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a remark, wants to have fun. But just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modelling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had a proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. Wow. That's a long time to just put up with it. What happened then? I was modelling a capsule collection for a young designer, and she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, and found someone to do the makeup. Then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Yep, exactly like that. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience. Something like that would allow us to connect more. At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realised what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She would take a picture once in a few minutes of that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I found a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was just wasting her money. But we had a great time, we got kind of friendly, I guess. But at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested that I come with her to her darkroom, which actually direct the pictures of how they came out. You didn't always have a fondness for dark places. That's for the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know, and me I could recognise. That's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she's used to be on the other side of the camera. That was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Wow. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into selfie monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. It gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. So you share it, right? You'd be doing both facades. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the light beautifully. And it's more personal, slow approach. Maybe you could try that. Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lara. Anyway, I know I'm I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Ah, well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you, come on, right? I know you like to play strong sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd so afford to bridesmaids drama and offend their parents. But most importantly, you'd do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. Jesus, you're assuming they won't get divorced? What a nihilistic approach. Cynical, I guess. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lowe. Miss Lowe. It's alright, I guess the marriage is ended divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's lives. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. I'm falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you fixed gold vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some things to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Heinz. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lara. The way. Good night, Lunar. See you later. Good night, you two. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night out. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do sometimes, but I'm not romantic. People get married, they think they're taking the first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy the company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And it's still them. There's no two souls become one, not really. I know, that one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? No, I guess not. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it wanting to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Well, in any case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever, I meant it. I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, Lunar. I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. I meant to say, I appreciate our one-on-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, real world sounds this, doesn't it? Man's losing it. The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness God is from a long living species. But even then, he'll grow up before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now, in a century, maybe two. And the way Ngala won't be able to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Lunar? That was very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continue our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We'll make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse some film cameras. So, what are we? Exactly. I mean, it's implied in part 1, episode 1. We are some kind of time travel species. Well, and then we found out we're actually part of the hive mind. As to Neil and Amanda earlier. Or Silver and Amanda. So, what are we? What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. And Hyde's awesome. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Damn, that's really sweet. Oh, I'm getting antsy. Alright, we've been going for 4 hours at this point. Over 4 hours. So we're gonna stop it now. Like, we're gonna save as soon as we load in, not give it a chance to. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Wow. Wow. That's horrible. Okay. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Album burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Yep, let's just save there. Oh, we're on to day tech now. Sweet. Okay. Back to the main menu. Actually, no, we'll leave that. Okay, well. Oh man, I'm still really enjoying this so far. And wow, like I don't want to say anything until I've actually finished the game, of course, but I think this is turning out to be better than episode 1 for sure. I need to know where Freya is. I want to know so badly. Where is she? Where's my sweet baby girl? Okay, that's creepy. No, Freya was my favourite character from the first game, so it kind of she's like, played a big role there, so you gotta wonder where she is in some part. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. They're just still really good. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time, and I'm having cozy vibes. Unless I write it down, I can't exactly articulate my thoughts too well. So I'm getting a little tired at this point, because it's past the 12-hour mark from when I woke up. Not just now, like a couple hours ago, but yeah, either way. I'll probably continue this tomorrow. Or if I really decide to be stupid, I'll continue it in a bit later on. Post midnight. I'd personally bank on that one, knowing me. But either way, for now, see you in the next stream.